Okay. Get under my blanket. Alright, GG's on first Crimson. How you doing? Thank you for having YouTube up as well, bro. Nox, thank you for having YouTube up. Bensei, how's it going? We'll try and lock in. Do our best. Soul hate on, death hate on. 1v2, thank you for the blessing. Kyle, thank you for the good luck. Shy hate on. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a good day. Let's get this underway. Short work day, then you got to mow your lawns before it rains. Yay on having a short work day, but bleh on needing to mow the lawn, especially before it rains. Yeah, all good soul. Hopefully you can get some rest, bro. All the best, man.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse. You're no different.
Yeah, I hope everyone's had a good Friday. Or Thursday, I guess, depending on whereabouts you are in the world. Do do do. Yo, what up, Jacob? Thank you for the like, bro.
Or merely a pawn of fate.
Dude, I thought DS2 was being mean to me yesterday. And then I saw Marsha's fucking Game 7 hit. Man, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Yeah, it's so painful, dude. Cause like I tabbed away for like 1 second, but like still had audio. And I just hear him go, no way, no way, no way. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? What happened? And I just see him like lobbing fire bombs and shit at like Last Giant. He's like, of course he does the fall. And I was like, ugh, yuck, bro. That attack is just so stupid, bro. Yeah, the hitbox on it is like really, really bad. Like really, really bad. Like I'm always extra paranoid about that attack. Because I remember seeing Baryon lose like a really deep marathon run to it once. And like ever since then I was like, oh fuck, like okay, this attack is not one to be taken lightly. Because not only is the hitbox on the fall itself really bad, but his feet kind of like flick back. And like also have a really bad hitbox. But like, just goes to show you, man, those marathon runs. Like, you know, people wonder why I say like nothing's free. And you know, that's like a shining example of why.
May the power of... Please stop this. Ugh. I've no choice now.
Ooh, 6 phase Crimson. Ugh. Yoicks. Bensei? Respectable looking hog, dude.
Satisfied?
Low-key throbbing. That's the best kind of throbbing. I did some more work on that like Fallout print earlier today. Just sort of gradually like adding stuff to it. Yeah, I'll send you a shot over the weekend. There's still like heaps more I have to even like sketch up. But you know, it's nice to at least get some like little bits and pieces done. Any progress is good progress at this point. Do ya? In like what sense? Like an artist block or whatever? Like you just can't really like do anything you're happy with, or is it something else?
I'll be around if you ring.
Ain't made anything meaningful in all through all these years. These all suck. Nah. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by like meaningful. Gaelic, welcome in. Nah, you're all good. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Top of the morning to you too. Skills there, but there's no identity behind them, just pictures. I mean, like, I get it. But I think there's times we look for... Like, we look for meaning in, like, the art that we create that doesn't necessarily have to be there. Like, if we're talking about I guess like a style, you know, one that you can point to, you pick it up, pick it out of like a lineup and you're like, yeah, that's me. Like, I would say that that's definitely there. If we're talking about like maybe, I guess like a purpose, then, well, like I'd say that's also there too. You know, sometimes we just need an outlet to create, and it doesn't really go like anything beyond that, and that's perfectly fine. Oh, fuck me. Missed a swing. Thank you for the GG. Yeah, I think one thing I've noticed with art, and like this could just be coming from like the fact that I come from like a graffiti background and stuff like that. Sometimes I don't think we really need to like say anything with like the stuff we create. Like it can be great when people do that, or certain works do that. But I don't think it's like necessary. It's a nice outlet to explore and stuff like that, but I don't really think it's like, I don't think it's like paramount to, you know, be like a requirement or anything. You also have Slaymate on. And like it, okay, you know what it's like. It's like how in school you would, you know, you'd be studying like English or literature or something, like or like a film, and people try to be like, oh well, like this character's shirt is blue because it represents his like lonely state, and it's like an allegory for, you know, his decline and whatnot. But like the reality is sometimes it's just they just wanted to make it blue. You know, it's like nothing deeper than that. Yeah, like it can be super fucking pretentious. And that's not to say what you're like reading into or whatever is like a byproduct of that, but I do think even like subconsciously it can kind of like affect kind of how we like look at things sometimes when it's like I guess like the same field that we're in. Like sometimes we want to just make cool shit, and it doesn't have to go like any deeper than that. Yeah, there are times I need to take a step back from drawing and painting and stuff because I'm just not. It's feeling like an obligation, and I think particularly for you, Ben, say like that line can get a bit blurred when you're juggling like a bunch of commissions and especially commissions that like in a way can make you feel a bit like underutilized, or it's, you know, from people who almost like trivialize the process, thinking you can just like wave a magic wand and get things done in a small amount of time, or that it's not like a lot of work to like change certain aspects. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever the reasoning may be, I'm sure you'll be able to work through it in due time. Because, like, you're a tremendously talented artist and creator in general. And I can definitely relate to that feeling of just like, what the fuck am I doing? I've definitely been there before. Do 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 doobie doobie doobie. Man, I was like practicing Sinner's Poke yesterday, like after stream. Because I was like, I'm like mentally stuck on this one attack. I need to get used to it again. And from what I could tell, like you can roll it. Hey Galachi, thank you for the good luck, bro. Hey DWO, how's it going? We're just on the DS2 grind again. But yeah, from what I can tell, you can like you can actually just roll the attack. Like you go kind of like diagonally left, like through it, and you can just like iframe it. Surely I don't get just blasted by it the moment I go to do it on an actual run. but huge revelation, which could like, you know, it could be a huge game changer. Yeah, the grind for this run in particular is quite a big one. It's definitely the biggest like single game run that I've done. This definitely beats out all base game remembrances. Eating a protein bar, I just realized something. They have it on the wrapper. See ingredients below flap. Like people can't figure that out on their own and have to be told to them. As in like, what, like know to like lift up the flap to see where the ingredients are. Yeah, what up, bro? Thank you for the 105 stream streak. How you doing, dude? I saw you playing Winrose earlier. At least I think that's what you were doing. How was it? How's the pirate life coming along? Three blokes deep, yeah. Got the whole posse. Oh, you're watching Bubbles, okay.
The dark.
You won't. There's once you so that hope.
Aw, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. You'll find something soon, Bob.
Thank you, Kai.
I have no doubt.
Oh my. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, like, it does suck, but like, I guess it does make sense if like they, you know, they want someone to be able to take mornings or, you know, stuff like that. Have a bit more, I guess, like flexibility with their roster. Oh, dude, my hands are getting fucking. It's good that it's like the weekend coming up actually, because like my hands are like sore. They're getting quite sore. What up, Bubbles? Do, 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 do. Yeah, it's good that it's like the weekend coming up. I think tomorrow I'm gonna allow myself to just do absolute fuck all. I need a recovery day. My hands are getting like, I don't know, they're getting very sore. Oh. All because I missed an arrow. Yo, Hack, thank you for the 50 stream streak, man. Oh, fuck off, cunt. How you doing, dude? Oh, nice. Finishing up a couple music projects. Dude, that must be like satisfying getting them done if they've been in the works for a bit. I always feel like very, well, like relieved, but also, yeah, very satisfied when I kind of like finish up a project I've been working on for a bit. Started attacking too early. Didn't manage my my stamina probably. I almost rolled that a bit too early. Oh my god, Ornstein, you fucking suck. Holy shit, 2.5 years in the making. That's crazy. Yeah, I imagine that's got to be a massive relief getting that done. I don't think I've like ever worked on a project for that long. Yeah, I can like somewhat relate to that. Like there are times I'd go to work on like a. I've had that with like canvases and prints and stuff before. Where like I work on it for a bit and then I'm like, fuck this, I don't want to do this. Like there are times I look at something for long enough, like when it's my own work, and I'm just like I almost grow to like dislike it more and more.
Naniti.
Hey bye, how you doing?
One day, Mike.
It is indeed Friday. It's Friday night here. Almost sat though. Friday morning view. Yeah, the joys of living in the future. A witch? Come on. Hey, Sushi. Thank you for the blessing.
Seek less.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired. I think over the weekend I just need to allow myself to kind of do just fuck all. Yeah, what's up, Negro? You're a lot tired. Yeah, we all need to have collective nap time. Damn, looking good, Bubbles. Looking good. Can't fix your rest, but you can have, but have your streak. I mean, priorities, right? Priorities. Tired, wake up. You know, I never thought of it that way. Yeah, I'll just simply I'll just simply wake up. Oh, dude, wrong bonfire. Yeah, simply wake up. See, I'm so helpful. Yeah, you are. Very enlightening stuff. I don't know how Zephyr even manages to get out of bed of a morning. Without your peak wisdom. Waking up is not the problem in your experience. Yeah, staying awake is the real challenge. Yo, Luna, thank you for the raid. Oh, can someone snooze the ads? Thank you, whoever did that. Luna, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? How's Dark Souls 3? Oh, yeah, I didn't fucking set up RTSR properly. How embarrassing. Yeah, if you're not following Luna, go show them some love. Luna's really cool. Fellow Aussie, fellow Keepy. Oh, you're a Sister Freed? That fight is really tough. How embarrassing, and in front of the Raiders. I know, dude. Because you didn't remind me. You told me to wake up. You didn't tell me to finish setting up RTSR. So, like, this is honestly on you, if you think about it. But I welcome in everyone. For those who don't know me from the raid, my name is Sykes. I'm also an Aussie. We are working on Dark Souls 2 all bosses plus DLC Hitless at the moment. So trying to beat the whole game, every boss including the DLC, without getting hit. We're at PB2 now. So basically, anytime we get hit, we just go right back to the beginning. I wake up, immediately jump in the sea and swim. No lingering in bed. Okay, well that's just psychotic. If I'm waking up and ending up immediately in the ocean, it's because someone's burying my cold dead corpse. That's just too much. Yeah, no worries, Luna. If you have to do any post-stream care, please go look after yourself. Completely understand. Yeah, doing some of those bosses can be very mentally exhausting. But huge congrats on making it that far. Those DLC fights are very, very tough. Thank you so much for the raid and trusting me with your community. I really appreciate it. We'll be sure to take good care of them. Also, hey Dennis, how you doing? Once you push through the first grueling week of doing it, you get addicted. I'm pretty sure that's the same thing that people say when doing certain hard substances. I don't think I could ever get addicted to that. And heal your soul. Alright, this is starting to sound like propaganda. But hey, to each their own. We all have our own different, I guess, like, ritual to wake up. And if that's yours, then, you know, more power to you. Who am I to fault that? What are we dotting about? I'm talking about the, like, I'm talking about waking up and getting into the ocean. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer more than I already am. Where did the ocean come from? That's what 1v2 said. That's what made me bring it up. Sounds like someone else needs to simply wake up as well. I was like, what are we doing? You're like, damn, this cunt's just... This run's officially made him lose the plot. He's just fucking waffling on about... like, the sea and shit. Why would you wake up and get in the ocean right away? You gotta wake up first. Honestly, Sushi, I'm kind of with you on that one. But apparently, getting into the ocean is an efficient way of waking up. Ocean came from comets smashing into the Earth during a period of heavy bombardment. So now we're getting ocean lore. So this is a very educational discussion to have. Ocean man, take me by the hands. Well, like Aquaman. Did you know the ocean has fish in it? I was actually not aware. This is something you no doubt discovered during your early morning swims. Oops. Hey, Ink, how you doing? Thank you for the like, dude. I appreciate it. It's mostly just crabs. Are they big crabs or just like little ones? We had summer. Pour a bucket of ice cold water over you to start the day. Dude, what are these like morning rituals people have? Trying new games outside. My usual, what does everyone recommend? My usual is survival crafting and farming games. Um, what? Okay, so okay, so I know we're looking for like stuff outside of, I guess, your normal comfort zone. What do you have like a rough idea of like the kind of game that you're looking for? Like, are you looking for something story driven? I wouldn't say Margit is a shit fight, but his arena is very bad. And he's very disproportionately, like, technical compared to all the other early game stuff. Just doesn't you're a skating baby very bad at platforming. Okay, so no horror, and preferably something with like no platforming. Yeah, I wasn't gonna recommend like a Souls game. Hmm. Yeah, you could do like I guess like a lot of those like choices matter games that I think are better are normally like I guess like the horror ones like Until Dawn and stuff. Yeah, Life is Strange. I don't like really fuck with. Until Dawn is good, but it's horror.
Young
So
people, do not take my...
see, I don't really fuck with David Cage either. I don't think David Cage is yeah, I don't think his games are very good personally.
Thank you, Kai.
Yeah, Dave the Diver's cool. Um, what else? Like, I mean, if you're looking for something that can get you into like I guess like bigger games, like bigger story games, RPG stuff like that. Um, FF7 Remake is good. Has really good characters, really good music. Yeah, but like I definitely get that. You know, like I used to do similar things where I would look at what was available and just sort of get a bit overwhelmed, and I would end up just sort of defaulting back to like the same games I was always playing. I don't think starting with something like FF7 Remake is necessarily like a bad thing. Like I do get that the story is incomplete. But with how big those games are, they're not really something you would want to like marathon back to back either. Because you'd probably just get burnt out. You also have Fox, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I feel that 1v2. Like, dude, I've been playing, like, trying to play stuff off stream. That's another reason not to start with it. What? To not play them back to back. So they, like, to avoid burnout. I don't think that's, like, a reason. Like, for example, okay, like, the Mass Effect trilogy is all out and completed and shit. I have no problem playing these sort of games. But I would never play them all one after the other. Because you just get burnt out. Yeah, like I get the point. It's just not something that like I guess agree with personally. Well, I mean, like by that logic, we can't recommend something like Rebirth or Remake like at all until like the next game comes out. I think it can still serve as like a good introduction, and then you play like other stuff while either like waiting for the next one. Hey, baby. GG's on first month of PP Plus. Very, very proud. No, like again, I do get that, and yeah, you are right. There are plenty of games that obviously like don't end on a cliffhanger. But I think that like even if all parts were out, I wouldn't like you would still be sort of like leaving yourself on somewhat of a cliffhanger unless you dive like right into like one after the other. We are talking games. Because Vi wants recommendations for things that are like outside her comfort zone. Twitch, I recommended Remake and Rebirth. Because I feel like not only does it prep you for like bigger games, but even like open world or like I guess like open hub. Want to really split hairs over it, or RPGs that can like prep you for RPGs and stuff. Yeah, Horizon games are really good too. All week, Broku. Fucking yeesh. Love that for you, bro. Yeah, Remake and Rebirth prepped like Nat for RPGs and stuff. Yeah, I reckon you've got the next 2 months in the bag, baby, for sure. You know, there's still like a week left of the month, and you had this one done. Yo, what up, Miko? You could have come in from Luna's raid. But how you doing, Miko? How's Master Run treating you? Oh, another Cinder distance, dude. Fucking hell. Really good consistency, dude. Wait, I mean, like, okay, what other games can we recommend via that have like a good story? What other ones can we recommend her then? Fortnite? Oh, brother. You've been saying that fucking for a fortnight. Tell you what, man. How you doing, Kasuso? Goes to Shima. I mean, if I was to like recommend one of those kind of like open world games that has a good story, like my vote would go towards Horizon. Like Horizon Zero Dawn. Yo, what's up, Argon? Signalis? I think I have music on my playlist from that, actually. Horizon Zero Interest, Radio Bubbles. This guy gets fucking stuck into his windrose. Becomes butt pirates with fucking Blackbeard, and then all of a sudden, no other game compares. Hello. Oh, like, yeah, I guess like a good story game that isn't like a horror or platformer. Because she's mentioned that she doesn't really do horror or platforming. Also, Bubbles, speaking of Winrose, I saw that you were playing that earlier. How's it going, by the way? Memes aside. It drags like Broku's balls on the ground. I mean, look, yeah, like Broku ball comparison notwithstanding, the pacing of the start is a bit rough. Yeah, I'll agree there. Takes 86 years. Oh, brother. Yeah, most survival games don't really have like much of a story. It's one of those genres where you're there more for like the gameplay than the actual like narrative. Yo, what's up, Doofus? How you doing, bro? Return of Obra Dinn? Am I pronouncing that correctly? I'm not sure I've heard of that. I do hear really good things about What Remains of Edith Finch. I've never played it myself, but like I do hear really good things. Def play it? Quite short, isn't it? Dude, I love everyone coming out with like recommendations for Vi. So we got you covered. We'll find something for you. I think I wouldn't like Elder Scrolls Online is more of like an MMO. If you're gonna play one of those games, I'd say just play Skyrim or Oblivion, or even like Fallout, I guess. Yeah, maybe let us know like some of the stuff Zephyr has, and we can like make like a more informed decision. Terraria is a good choice, yeah. But she already plays like survival stuff. And I guess we're looking for games like outside of her comfort zone. Nah, Terraria doesn't have a story. Yeah, it's a really good point. Yeah, it's best to sort of find something that has that kind of crossover with elements you already enjoy, rather than just like picking out just a completely new genre that's, you know, totally and completely far removed from, I guess, what you would already like. So you really do have to sort of like baby step your way into it. Yeah, the Professor Layton games are good. You can like, you can emulate them though. DS emulation has come a long way. Oh, brother. Yeah, it makes me feel very old when I think of PS2 being retro. Yeah, we're thinking if we're talking roguelikes, Hades is really good. End of the Gungeon is a really good one. Dead Cells is really good, yeah.
You that
She mentioned just one. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, don't want to be overwhelming her. Um, isn't 7 Days to Die like a multiplayer thing, sort of similar to? Wait, is it similar to Dead by Daylight, or is it just like a survival game? Oh, it's survival. Okay. Survival crafting with zombies. Well, I mean, Nat mentioned The Forest earlier. I haven't played it, but I've heard that that is meant to be quite decent. It was so spooky. I don't think there's meant to be like too much of a like horror element to it. It has cannibals. Cannibals are pretty spooky. Yeah, I mean, Binding has like a story, but I mean, it's kind of, I guess what we were saying before, where like it's not really something you'd like play for the story. The narrative isn't like nearly as much of a focus as something like Hades, where you know, while the gameplay is still like a big driving force, you know, you can just sort of get by on just playing Binding without really paying much attention to any of the background shit that's going on. Because the thing is, like, when you get into, like, I guess more narrative-focused stuff, more story stuff, it can, like, really... Damn it. That's a terrible jump. It can really, like, branch your... Or, like, broaden your horizons a bit. Honestly, the Yakuza games are really good. Like, Yakuza 0 is really, really good. Yeah, the minigames cover a lot of genres. Yeah, the minigames are like actual just games. I would go as far as to say that the Yakuza games have like the best minigames across like any series, which is a bold claim, but like there's just so many different ones and they're all really enjoyable. Everything's very fleshed out. What's up, Subway? How you doing? There's also a lot of Yakuza games, so like if you play it and decide, oh, like I really like this series, you've got like a lot of content to, you know, really sink your teeth into. Split Fiction was really, really good, yeah. Same for It Takes Two. I haven't played A Way Out yet, but I've heard that's really good too. It Takes Two was like one of the first things me and Nat played together. So I'll always have a bit of a special bias towards it for that reason. Yeah, she would end up just playing with Zephyr. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's got like this, like, it's almost like a friend pass or whatever. But you only need to buy one copy. Ah, man, I got stuck. Rip. It's always a very sketchy room to go through. I feel like the like event triggers for all the bugs is like when you're kind of standing in that like hallway part to drop down. Because like I stand there to wait for the ghost to come over. But like I can hear the bugs kind of moving around. So yeah, that's a really scary place to go through.
At least you know your own name.
You're too trophy hungry and blames you when you mess up.
Here's your...
I mean, I can definitely see you being very
All
trophy
people
hungry.
come here for the same reason. To break the curse. You're no different, I should think.
Are we wrong? Are we wrong for assuming that? No, yeah, so there we go. we just know you, Sushi. But like, yeah, they're a great studio. They make really good games. Highly recommend. I would say you're a trophy hunter. And that's by no means a bad thing. Okay, all good, fine. Go do the pet parent thing.
Horn of Fate.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with being a trophy hunter. Like I say it all the time, but I have so much respect for trophy hunters. Like it's a huge level of commitment. Well, I feel like the people like that are the cunts who take it like too seriously, you know, or farm platinums, you know, that they'll deliberately play like some shitty like shovelware slot just because it's like an easy platinum. What from the RE2 remake platinum is giving you trouble? Save the animals. Yeah, save them by suplexing them into a box. Is there a way to like track how many, like, I guess like completion wise for that sanctuary? Oh, there is? Okay. How close are you to having it done? Fourth survivor mode? What, like the thing is as hunk? What up, Peachy? Thing is hunk has been bullying you for years now. If I have any recommendation for that, because I did that at launch, just yeet through. Don't try and like kill everything. Just yeet through. Like you'll eventually figure out like when to use like certain items, certain weapons. Oh, you're not sure about how many? Okay. I feel like you'd have to be close because you've been gathering up heaps of animals, like basically everyone you see.
I. May the power of. What are you doing? Please stop this. Ugh. I've no choice now.
Yeah, I would also recommend potentially watching like a speed run of someone else doing it. Because that's really sort of what it should be treated like. Like you really want to just sort of YOLO through everything. You're not really trying to, you know, kill stuff. You're just trying to get past stuff. Wait, they added fishing to Diablo 4? Feels like every game gets fishing added to it at some point. OG 2 is really good. Definitely my favorite out of like all the OG games. It's really, really good. You enjoy a good fishing minigame, do you, Kasesa? Hey, goody, how you doing? You dabble? You dabble, do you? Alright, favorite fishing minigame. Let's hear it. Aw, oh, man, you got me. Yeah, fake fisherman, dude. Might restart on easy. I never do hard modes or normal in RE until I at least have an idea of the route. Are you finding normal to be like difficult at the moment? Stellar Blade, because I ain't looking at the fish. Yeah, you're fishing for something else. You're throwing out your line for something else. Perfect time with the Hobbs song. I hate this fucking game. Yeah, DS2 has just been mean to like everyone lately.
I'll be around if you make it.
Extremely mean. I like DS2 as well, but it's been very, very mean. Bro, fucking Marshall lost game 7 to Last Giant yesterday on his like world first SL1 plus 0 God run through. This corny ass fucking game, bro. Yo, what's up, Loaf? I was surprised at how many people haven't seen that attack. Because there were people saying I was in like Xy's chat after, and people were saying that they hadn't seen it until I got it once. I've seen it like a fair few times. Also, how are your DS2 runs going? There are 36 dragon butts. What, in DS1? That is a marginal amount of dragon booty. Mid game isn't very consistent. So what, from like rotten to what, like Demon of Song sort of thing? Yeah, some of those parts can be mean. I mean, I just got hit in the bug room in Shelva, which like doesn't happen often, but definitely still happens from time to time. Yeah, like that's sort of my thought process with it, baby. Like there are some like really great ideas, and some of them are executed really well, and others are just like I can respect the concept. Oh my god, that was like, fuck you, dude. Hey, Brett, how you doing? Oh, fucking grow up, bro. Hong is the best Souls game. I mean, I can't argue with you there. Hong is pretty terrific. Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, I hate it when I tell someone that I like DS2, and like this has happened more than once, mind you. I'll be like, no, I like DS2, and they'll be like, Sykes, it's shit, like ADP, like enough said, and I'm like, that's really like not the gotcha that you fucking think it is. She got hung. More like she is hung after getting her gargantuan pee-pee to what it is this month. Am I right? And like, dude, people mention bad hitboxes. Like DS1 doesn't have just fucking woeful hitboxes. Or like, dude, Elden Ring, bro. Elden Ring has bad hitboxes. All of these games have terrible hitboxes to some degree. Oh, don't you dare, bro. Oh. Yeah, Titanite Demon hitboxes, Garg hitboxes, hitboxes on ONS, like ghost hitboxes and stuff. Oh, ads are about to start, by the way. Apologies to anyone they hit. Big running section now, so you're not going to miss out on too much. I'm not saying hitboxes have to be like perfect, but there's definitely bad hitboxes across like all of the games basically. So like singling out just this game for them, I feel like is a bit disingenuous when people try to do that. Hello Kitty got you? I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, hitboxes on like on those farming sections, dude. Oh my god. Trying to plant your crops and like just bad hitboxes all over the place. But no, like I don't think it's like the be all end all to like not expect terrible hitboxes. Like in games like this where it's like overly punishing to be on the receiving end of them. Like it adds an unnecessary layer of difficulty that just shouldn't be there. Fucking hell. It went a bit too slow. Remnant? I've only played the second Remnant, and I wasn't like a huge fan of it personally. I agree, baby. I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, like, I used to be very narrow-minded when it came to, like, the games that I played. And it honestly caused me to miss out on, like, a lot of stuff. It's why there are so many games from back in the day that I'm, like, only now recently playing or playing catch-up on. Which, I mean, at the same time, isn't the worst thing, because with how expensive games are these days, it means there's just so much for me to catch up on that I, like, always have something to play. But it's good to, you know, take a risk on, like, a game or a genre from time to time, because you really never know if you're going to find something that, you know, completely opens you up to a new type of game, or, you know, you might find something that... Wait, what am I doing? Forgot I'm not, like, resting at the bonfire to reset him yet. Yeah, there's so many moving parts, and, like, there are so many different layers to, I guess, like, the quality of a game beyond just, like, the gameplay itself. You know, there are certain games that I enjoy where the gameplay is kind of average, but, like, the story is the main driving point for me. Or, like, the presentation is really good. Yeah, it's completely fair, PG. Like, and it's kind of a shame that performance seems to, like, almost take a bit of a back burner, or, like, a bit of a backseat these days, while devs focus on, I guess, like, graphical fidelity and shit. And my performance is excellence, right? Of course it is, baby. Of course it is. Subletting ratings also involve my decision to play something because critics are also wrong sometimes. I won't say that, like, critics are necessarily wrong, because at the end of the day, like, reviews are just, like, an opinion piece. I don't think anyone's opinion is necessarily wrong. But I do think there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of things, like, I guess, consider when you, like, watch or read a review. You know, it's important to, I guess, like, find a reviewer that you trust, or whose opinion, like, is very similar to yours a lot of the time. So you can kind of, like, I guess, like, base, or get, like, a rough idea from that. But even then, like, it's still important, I think, to, like, inform your own opinion. I definitely don't think that, like, we need to play certain games to, like, have an opinion on a game. Because there are some games you can just look at and you're like, this looks like shit. You know? Like, I didn't have to play that Golem game to know that it was complete shit. you can take just one look at it
Farewell.
and sort of figure that out for yourself. But other times, you know, like Nat says, there are times you go in and you play something just, you know, completely unbiased and from a neutral standpoint, and you end up really surprising yourself with what you actually like. You know, the things that other people might like, you end up really, really liking, or vice versa. Yeah, I'm really glad that you've enjoyed Death Stranding as much as you have. And I'm really glad that the things that bothered me haven't been a bother for you. Because it's been great to watch. It's one of those games that I definitely prefer to watch rather than to play. Although I probably will play Death Stranding 2 at some point. But it's and like even then, like, you know, the things, like, even though it was the worst, like I often categorize it as like the worst modern game that I'd played. But I feel like there's a difference between, you know, saying it's like the worst game I've played and saying it's the worst game like ever. Now, like, I like to elaborate, like, you know, I haven't played every game. It just so happened to be that out of the games that I'd played, it was like the least enjoyable for me by the end. It wasn't something that like, I can still see plenty of merit within the game itself. Like, the presentation is great, sound design is really good. The actual gameplay is surprisingly solid, which I honestly thought was going to be like my least favorite aspect. I remember that, loaf. I actually remember that. I remember when you were working on DS1 and people were telling you to skip it. And I was like, don't skip it. Like, it's not bad. And people were like, oh, it's fucking shit, dude. It's so trash. And I'm like, no, it's not that bad, bro. It's still worth playing. Just you on the game, and usually it ends up being a good experience for everyone involved in a playthrough. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's definitely the best way to, like, experience stuff. And it's like how we used to experience stuff back in the day. And, you know, before, you know, the only things we really had to go off were like magazine articles and what was on the cover. And I guess word of mouth at school and stuff. But, you know, it wasn't like now where word of mouth also includes people like sharing clips and like extended gameplay before like the game's even released. DS1, I know a guy with an opinion. I think I know the same guy. I think he might mod for me, actually.
He didn't. Satisfied? I'll be.
I was there when I did not vibe with Bioshock 2, dropped at the moment and moved on to something else. Not gonna waste time on something you don't enjoy. Well, that, like, yeah, that's another thing. It's, you don't want to like force yourself to play something like just for the sake of it, or to like please others or whatever. Because there are too many things that we can be playing that we will enjoy. Most of the mods have strong opinions on games, and there's nothing wrong with that. If it wasn't evident enough already, like, dude, we could talk about games for literally forever. Whether it's the quality or ones we like or dislike, why it may be. Games are great in that regard. And I could honestly talk about them for ever. For basically forever. You know, I think as long as people are kind of like explaining their reasoning behind why they either like or dislike something and aren't just like, well, that's just fucking dog shit. And it's like, oh, well, like, what's bad about it? And they're like, it's just shit. Shit game, shit dev, like, not worth playing. It's like, oh, okay, at that point I'm just gonna, like, not even fucking pay attention. Because, like, you know, you can't even elaborate on why you think it's bad, you know? I only have strong opinions, and by opinions I mean strange facts about food classification. So what you're basically saying is that your opinions are basically like an Oreo. How you doing, Smoker? I'm sorry Sekiro was kind of fucking corny today. Minecraft is round? Seemed to be very, very cubular last I checked. Well, everything's an Oreo. Yeah, I'm starting to finally understand. It's only taken like a year. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I got hit in shoulder earlier, unfortunately. I got like stuck on the bug on the stairs. But yeah, that man, AP1 seems like super rough. I'm struggling enough with just like non-AP1. What's a melt? It's just like calling someone like a dickhead. Or a fuckwit. Also just not great at Sekiro. Man, can I relate to that. Dude, I am fucking dog shit at Sekiro. I'm so bad at it. Like it's been fun to learn, but there are times I'm just like, this sucks. This fight sucks. Like, dude, I've spent like so long lately just fighting Gyobu, and like, holy fucking shit, dude. What a bad boss. What a bad boss. The arena is terrible. The camera is fucking terrible. You can get like frame trapped on certain attacks. The best boss FromSoft ever made? Okay, baby. I am just gonna have to respectfully disagree. Learn speed Gyobu. I don't know. If the only way for a boss to be good is to like do the speedrun strats, then I don't know. Like I just don't think the fight is good.
Popping big
A
bottles.
bunch of like the timings are really awkward too. For like parries and stuff. Yo, Dad, thanks so much for giving Peachy a sub. Peachy, enjoy the ad-free viewing and the adorable little grub emotes. Used to think Gabe was shit too. I mean, like, look, it's early on. Like, maybe I end up enjoying him later on. But I feel like even when I get used to the fight, like the problems that I have, like they're not gonna necessarily go anywhere. I feel like they will still be there. Cause like I'm learning the fight. I'm like learning the run without prosthetics. And like I've gotten better at it. But like the arena I really don't like. There's all these random like bits of elevation. There are times when I deal with certain attacks and the camera just goes completely haywire, and like I lose my lock on sometimes due to how like the camera sort of gets. I also don't like Ape Phase 2 either. Yo, Codename, thank you for the 10 gifted. What the fuck? Codename, thank you so much, bro. If anyone got gifted a sub, be sure to thank Codename. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. How you doing, man? Yeah, I know, baby. Like it. I like because I mainly just practice like off stream from time to time. Like it's usually like when you're asleep. Um. And like a good part of it is just skill issue on my end. Like there are times I just have like old man reaction time. Or I think that I need to like I go to punish twice. Or sorry, I go to punish 3 times, knowing that I meant to only punish like twice and then immediately parry.
Many deal.
Because like the thing with Sekiro that I've noticed is like the skill ceiling for that game is like so high that when I see people do certain punishes, I'm just like, I can't fucking do that. I need like fucking baby strats. A lot of scripts. I mean, like from what I've gathered, like some of the fights that I'm doing like are scripted, but because I'm not using prosthetics. So like Yobu, for example, like I'm not scripting with like the crackers or anything. Everyone except 8P2. Yeah, 8P2 is fucking annoying.
One day might teach.
I mean, like I'll watch your run and see what you do. Oh, like and I'm not doing the door cheese for Genny 2 either. Because I don't like it. I find it too awkward to do and set up. And then I find the rhythm really awkward. Like I'd unironically find it easier to just fight him. Well, because like I was watching Sense like kind of like reteach you when you were doing runs like the other week. And like I remember bits and pieces, but like I spent a while trying to get it to work, and I was honestly just getting frustrated.
Seek lest this land.
So I just was like, oh, I'll just fight him normally, and I had better luck fighting him normally. Like I found it more comfortable. You do like the door cheese? Yeah, like I don't know. It's okay to like pick your poison, I guess. It's nowhere near as smooth as like Fogwall cheese on Twins in DS3 or anything like that. And cause like you can still, can't you still get like the arrow barrage when he's in like the door cheese? You gotta like react to it or whatever. His feet wiggle. I'm assuming that's just from him like backstepping. Like backstepping on the spot. Well, I've like also wanted to just kind of like figure things out, you know, like I like to learn runs that way, you know. It's not like I've been constantly grinding it out or anything. I just like work on it here and there when I'm like bored and don't want to work on this. Like, I haven't hit up like anyone for help. It's not like I'm just deliberately not asking you. Like I have. The only thing I asked Sense, I was like, how the fuck do I disable these tutorials? I'm like, because they're pissing me off. And he was like, oh, there's an option in like the Sekiro tool. And I was like, all right, cool, thanks. Like, other than that, I haven't hit up anyone. I haven't hit up like Vomit or Marshall or Sense or like Smoker or Exy or anyone. Any of the Sekiro boss and therefore must go in a corner of every fight, and so you fight it in the camera. So I just decided to let me control which corner he goes to. That's a fair assumption. Has a partner that plays so much Sekiro and doesn't use me? Hey, you don't use me for stuff either, okay? Come on now. There's times you want to do stuff by yourself and I let you. Holy fuck, you're a bitch, Nashka. You did use me for DS2 and 3, that's true. Hints, tips, or backseats. Dude, try me writing out like a full fucking guide for her. For like her whole endgame, basically. Like, before I would go to bed, I would write like a full, like, massive manifesto of like, okay, go here, do this, go here, do this, speak to this cunt. Target acquired. Hey, I asked beforehand. I'm like, you want me to write you a list, baby, of like what to do? She'll be like, yeah. And then it was like so extensive that she'd go to read it and she's like, I've already done this boss. I've already done this boss. Because it would take me so long to write that she would end up doing at least like 1 or 2 bosses from like the little list. Your AI is not that advanced? Sure it is. I can safely say you're the most advanced fruit AI I've ever come across. May want to seek shelter. Oh, dude. And like to think, I've been actually doing these runs outside. So I'm glad that you told me to seek shelter now, because now I know to do these runs from inside the safety of my house. Yeah, if this is what PP month 1 can do, imagine what it's going to be like when she gets PP 3 done. PP month 3. Think of how advanced you're... Like, you'll go sentient. Full-blown sentient Peach. Did you remember the green socks? No. Oh, so that's why I got hit in shoulder earlier. Actually, no, but it's Friday. You don't wear green socks on a Friday to get runs. What are you trying to set me up for failure? That only works Monday through Wednesday. Oh, you mean like not as a 7TV emote? That would actually be really good. And given the fact that I'm tier 3 now, I get to use all the emotes. It is powerful. Can confirm. Been on the receiving end of it multiple times. Do, 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 do. What are we sus-sipping? What, like the song playing now? And do 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 do. Honestly, that band song wasn't bad. I thought I was in for like another pom-pom shit fiasco. But like, honestly, I didn't mind that song. You're also in Nat's basement? It's okay, you get used to it after a while. Hey Ray, how you doing? If Nat becomes my neighbor, will I still be in the basement? You unfortunately will. Oh, this is another one of Nat's recommendations, actually. You have good music taste in general. As much as you think I don't enjoy your music, like... You know, pon-pon shit notwithstanding. We'll just forget about that one. Yo, Jacob, thank you for the 70 stream streak, bro. And the good luck, I appreciate it. How much longer do you have left of the workday? I should DJ. How to DJ.
Seek lest this land swallow you whole.
I mean, you can just do the, like, fake DJ thing where you just, like, get a playlist and pretend to fiddle with some knobs. Kind of just, like, transition the
Let us
songs
resume our exploration of sorcery.
on, like, a fade out or some shit.
Young pupil, do not take my...
Okay, what are we doing? That's...
Thank you, Kai.
My local radio DJ growing up was named DJ Sticky Boots, and I think about him all the time. Insane name for a DJ. And yet, at the same time, not that insane. Kind of pretty tame DJ name, all things considered. Yeah, Sticky Birds. Why are his boots sticky? I mean, have you been to a club? Is it possible to have a club that doesn't have a sticky floor? Yeah, because he's stepping on some nasty beats, exactly. Clubs are extremely dirty. I remember the local club I used to go to when I was like 20, 21. Like, the floor was so fucking sticky. It was so gross. Yeah, I didn't miss clubbing either. Sparkling. Yeah, it's fucking feral. I mean, it was me as well. I've been in some like fucking riot states. I've been in some very, very messy states at clubs. Yeah, it's rare that like guys use the stalls at clubs and stuff, or like venues and shit. I always do. Out of all of the US states you've been to, which state do I think's been the most roughest? Well, I mean, I've only been to like one state as an adult. Like I went to Florida when I was like 5. Which not only do I not remember what it was like. Oh no, not. I think I went. Was it Florida? Or Cali? No, Disneyland's in Florida, isn't it? In like Orlando or whatever. Also in Cali. I think I went to like the Florida, but like either way, I was so young that I like A, don't really remember shit, and B, I'm not really gonna know what was like the roughest when I was 5. It's not like something I was I guess necessarily paying attention to. So I've only been to San Diego. And San Diego was fine. There was like nothing wrong with San Diego at all. It was like extremely tame. She said it was Cali? Okay. Alright, so yeah, it would have been Cali then. But yeah, like San Diego was fine. Like there was nothing wrong or like rough about it at all. But I've also like grown up in like rough areas and stuff too, so like my perception of what can be like a bit rough or like unsafe to like walk around and stuff might be like different to others. Hey Tybeat, how you doing? Is food in the US and Australia similar? I mean, there's like it's different, but at the same time, it's not like vastly different either. Portions are like the big thing that's different. Your ketchup is literally tomato paste. I mean, like, because I don't know, like, I felt like you hyped it up a bit much for me. It tastes like tomato. Well, it's called tomato sauce after all. So, make of that what you will. But, like, honestly, the only thing I really noticed was, like, portions were bigger. Like, the food was good there, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I also feel like I didn't eat around enough to, like, really gauge on, like, what stuff was like. Like, we ate, like, a lot of Mexican. You reckon the meat's better? Yeah, I feel like I haven't had enough to really say which one was like which one was better. Like, because again, the food that I had there was really good. I have to stress that. Like, some of the Mexican we got was so fucking delicious. But I mean, that's what, you know, That's what the future's for, you know. Next time I'll, you know, have more different food and like just, I guess, keep like forming my opinion as I go on. Yeah, well, because it's like it's near the border, isn't it? I'm just gonna get a drink quickly. Give me 1 sec. And then I'll answer like what Vegemite and stuff is and whatnot. Hey bud, how you doing? Slim, thank you for the hydrate. Gastronomic Odyssey incoming. Crazy. No, like, honestly, I couldn't quite tell you like what Vegemite is outside of it. Like, it's just like a condiment that you put on like toast and stuff like that. Yeah, I only ever have it on like crumpets. And like it's nice on toast too. But I'll see people just have like a big mouthful of it and be like, "Oh, it tastes like shit." Bro, I would also think it would taste like shit if that's how I had it. What's a crumpet? I mean, like Nat describes them as like little pancakes, which I guess is like kind of accurate. They're these things that you just like toast, basically. You just like whack them in a toaster, put butter on them. They're an English muffin. No, they're not English muffins. We have English muffins here. Like, yeah, Death, help me out here. Like, what would you describe like a crumpet to be? Our crumpets are they're cake-like with icing. Yeah, you probably best to just like Google what they look like. Imperial Scumpets. You gotta be fucking with me. Yeah, little old you. Like, see, you're always just so honest. You're like Abe Lincoln. Honest Abe, they call you. Yeah, like they kind of taste like a pancake, but they've got like a... The outer rim of like the bottom is like crispier, I guess. Vegemite is like extra salty soy sauce. Yeah, I've always heard you say that comparison, and I wholeheartedly disagree. It is a bit of an acquired taste. That is true. Vegemite, Vegemite. Yum yum, morning, noon, and night. That's actually what we sing here before we tuck into some Vegemite. You're not allowed to disagree? Yeah, I am. Yeah, Marmite is like a very like similar equivalent. You disagree? And you know what, Broku? That's allowed. I'm fine with that. Marmite sounds like a Hollow Knight boss. Maybe it is. What do you have a hard time getting used to here, baby? Other side of the road. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty big culture shock. That was definitely one of the like first things I noticed. Jesus, Smoker, that's terrifying. gonna move around a little bit, kind of reposition. We do have bats, yeah. Yeah, we have fruit bats. Yeah, we also have cricket bats. This is true, yeah. M fruit, do you see the issue here? Maybe if you just like offer them some different fruit. Maybe they don't even like peaches. Why did you Google bats? I might have nightmares. Honestly, like, when you see the bats in the city, like, it's really fucking cool. Like, you'll just see heaps of them, like, flying through the sky. It's really cool. We went to a zoo. Oh, what? Like, when I took you to the reptile park?
You again?
Oh, the cassowary. Yeah, whenever you're here next, I'll like drive us down to Sydney and we'll go to the like actual zoo.
Thank you, Kai.
We'll make like a day of it and go down to Sydney. Cause that's like an actual zoo that has, you know, giraffes, lions, all that shit. A donut page? Well, like a peach donut? I don't think I've ever had a peach donut. I like peach flavored stuff. I don't really eat like peach fruit though. I like petting zoos. There is like there's like something similar to that we can go to. Like we'd have to like road trip it a bit, but like we could make a day of it. I used to go there as a kid. Oh, petting the kangaroos, sorry. Yeah, I misread that. Well, you get to do that there too. Funnily enough. But yeah, if we're gonna like go feed kangaroos or like wallabies, I guess. And shit like that, then yeah, we can just go to the reptile park again. Been to like 3 or 4. Yeah, I haven't been to Taronga in like a long time. But I imagine they probably have it as well. That's like the one in Sydney. Australia Zoo had the same as the reptile park in Red Kangaroos. Oh, okay. You can't get eaten by any of them. Do you mean like the big like pond section thing at the front? Let a scorpion walk on your hand? I mean, that's pretty badass. Alright, have a good weekend, show. Much love to you too. Oh, the one people could feed there, the huge one. Dude, it was like so expensive to fucking to feed him. I remember we were looking at the prices and we were just like, what the fuck? Like like Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, he was in like his enclosure. Hey, Elkite, how you doing? Oh, I 0 for 2 on that jump today. They can jump very high, yeah. It's I guess one of the things they showcase actually when feeding them. Well, yeah, I'd be confused too. I know that you're gonna bite me a bunch of the times, and I'm still fucking confused when you bite me. And that's just on my head. Like, I can't imagine my ear getting chomped, where it's like more sensitive. I bite your ear. Well, like my ear. Have you bit my ear before? Oh, Death, I used to do that shit when I was at the pound. Like, we'd have puppies and they'd bite me. Like, I'd pick them up and they'd try and, like, bite my cheek or whatever. And I'd be like, I'll fucking bite you back. And they try to bite me again, so I'd, like, bite them. And they just give you this, like, fucking hell weird look. Oh my god, I fucking told you, cunt. Like, don't test me. Rightio, fall on. Fucking dog. Someone came in saying he's 6'5" with 2 Lambos, and I said, do you want a pat on the back? Instead of asking if his dick is 2 inches. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity, baby. Yo, that's about it. How you doing, bro? Not secretly just 2 raccoons in a trench coat? Honestly, that would be more impressive. Like, that would be way more impressive than just genuinely being 6'5". Oof. Peachy, yikes. Oof. Ah, yeesh, baby. Yeah. My condolences about your respective dongs. Yo, Necra. Dude, great looking dick, man. How about you queue up a fucking attack, bro? Like, oh my god, you fucking mutts. What are you doing, bro? My wife thought I was joking when she said she'd leave me if I didn't stop signing I'm a Believer. Then I saw her face. Oh, brother, Seribot. Well, you gotta, like, talk to the bot, baby. You can't just say bot or Seri. Speaking of bots. Oh, fucking... Okay, whatever. Go fuck yourself, Nightbot. This is because Sushi has been so long, like, humanizing the bot through every shit dad joke. Dude, Seribot's getting smarter. Be nice to Seribot. Dude, not you too. Not you too, dude. Yo, Mark, thank you for the raid, bro. How was stream? You're playing E33 today, were you? Because it's like your stream anniversary, isn't it? How was stream, dude? How's E33 going? But welcome in everyone. For those new here who don't know me, my name is Sykes. I'm an Aussie streamer as well. We're working on DS2 All Bosses Hitless. How's everyone doing, dude? Yeah, happy 3 years, bro. Huge milestone. It's a good answer for I'm liking it. I take it it's like your first playthrough, and if so, we'll be sure to avoid any spoiler talk. First playthrough? Nice, yeah. Yeah, we'll make sure to avoid any spoiler talk. Because it's a great time. I really enjoyed E33. Or if some things that happen but don't too much. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Like I said, I don't want to like ruin the experience for you. You're going to get one first playthrough, and yeah, E33 can be a really special time, so would rather you have the like the same experience we all had. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I had a lot of fun with it. The music is really great. Combat's really good. Oh, yo, dude, it shows like the pic in chat because of like the fucking overlay. Dude, I thought I had that setting turned off. No, that's not from Seribot. That's from like my multi-chat overlay. Yeah, what the fuck? Those pictures are huge. Yeah, I need to change that. Turkeys need diverse habitats that provide both food sources and protective cover. That's an interesting turkey fact.
Young pupil, do not take.
Down, 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 down. Yeah, I really need to change that setting. Which I may actually do when we get to the bonfire up here.
Come again, as you like.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna change this now. I don't know why the fuck this setting is the way that it is. Alright, there we go. Hey Bob, how you doing? No, I don't think Nightbot has any of that stuff. Just vibing on DS3? Hell yeah. I love a bit of vibing on DS3. Oh, Sushi, 4 endurance and 8 strength and 3 in. Oof. Yeesh, dude. Pack it in. Pack it the fuck in. Yo, what up, Kyle? Welcome back. But it's... Oh. No. Let's not let that brain rot infest here. We have a burst of energy. That last burst of energy before you crash. Yeah, she's got the zoomies at the moment. You just know she's sleeping like all day tomorrow. Any Sinner hits today? I haven't made it to Sinner today. I need some sleep. Yeah, thankfully you've got tomorrow off, so you can just do absolutely nothing. I need to honestly spend like a day catching up on rest too. I've only been getting like a few hours sleep lately. Like each night. Although I'm gonna go see my granddad over the weekend. But I might do that on like the Sunday. Oh, that sucks, the issue. What are we gonna go see? Michael? Oh, like a Michael Jackson movie. I'm assuming it's like a biopic kind of thing. Really, baby? I think from like a visual standpoint, I like the world of 2 more. Admittedly, that's just from like me kind of like watching you play it, but what's this fucking idiot doing, bro? Yeah, that dude was elite skelly strafing, bro. Australian likes Australian bio more, shocker. Well, like, I think it's because I don't know, like the mix of like bush and desert and stuff I find really cool. Probably because it's Australia. Well, like I'm not like near the desert though or anything like that. Bush isn't pretty. I mean, like I've been to places that have kind of mountains and stuff like what you see in Death Stranding 1. Like New Zealand is quite similar to that. And like it looks amazing, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, I'm just a sucker for like a desert setting. And I don't think it has anything to do with like the the Australian bias or anything. I think it's more to do with the fact that I love like Egyptian stuff.
Perhaps we'll meet again. I suppose.
The first game did have a lot of like really nice like running rivers and waterfalls and stuff. This is true.
Many deal, many thanks.
Yeah, the waterfalls we have here are like pale in comparison to places you'd find in Europe and that. We have some nice ones, don't get me wrong, but like the ones that they have in Europe are like so gorgeous. The only waterfall you know of in Oz is in Kangaroo Jack. I mean, that's not the Not exactly a varied sample size. We do have a bunch here though. Yeah, America does have like a lot of like varied biomes. It's really cool. It's what would make those like big road trips all the more rewarding. A lot of caves, really. I went and checked out caves like when I was younger. It was pretty cool. I don't like remember too much, but I remember we went and checked some out for like a school excursion, or I guess like a field trip, as you would say. Oh, you had that thought as well, Mark? Yeah, that's the only reason I like really went to look at them. I can't even remember like what class it was for. Might have been for like geography or something. Oh, it's part of a camp, really? And yeah, I didn't do For me, it was like a 1-day thing. So it wasn't part of like a camp or anything. Afraid of falling or getting caved in. Well, being lost in a cave would be fucking terrifying. Dude, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna get rid of these. That way I have like a clear run backwards if I need to. I'm not gonna get like stuck on them. You had excursion to caves too, Kyle? Yeah, must have just been like an Aussie thing. Hit like year 9 or some shit. Go see some caves. I don't think I've seen The Descent. It's meant to be really good though, from what I've heard. Leering. The good old days of lending friends physical media and potentially never getting it back. I remember someone lent me their copy of like the orange box, which is like the Half-Life 2 and like the episodes collection along with like Portal 2 and Team Fortress 2. Someone lent me it on 360. Like I studied with them at TAFE. And then the cunt just stopped coming to TAFE. Just stopped showing up. I'd like never been to this dude's house or anything. Didn't have his number. Go with the Cage 1 and 2 aren't yours originally? They were your friends and you never gave them back, baby? Same for Pokemon XD and Coliseum. That friend probably tells the story of like, man, I fucking... Dude, I used to own a copy of like Pokemon XD. And, like I lent it to someone and they just never fucking returned it. Like, think about that shit every day. Keeps me up at night. Dude, I remember like lending a friend a game on like PS2, like one of my mates that I went to school with. And I used to go to his house like all the time, so I didn't bother, like I didn't mind doing it. And then I went around his to like pick it up like a week or two later. And like, dude, it was like chilling out of the box, like up, like face down, just sitting on the entertainment unit. I was like, dude, like what the fuck are you doing? Take care of that shit. I'm like, I ain't lending you shit ever again. Yeah, I was not happy. I was not a happy camper. I just didn't jump. Oh, ads are about to start. So apologies to anyone they hit. You want me to set on too much? Just like the start of Iron Keep. That'll be over like well and truly before we get to Smelter Demon. Phone's almost dead. Yeah, you don't want it dying. Plus the Twitch app is corny anyway. Zoom's the gun. You getting sleepy now, baby? You gonna head off to bed? Mobile Twitch only user till last June. Yeah, I try to not use Twitch mobile whenever I can. Like I use it every morning. Yo, Slim, thank you for the biddies, bro. I appreciate it. Fucking hell, Sharon. Yeah, I'll basically only ever use the mobile app like of a morning when I wake up and I pull up Nat stream when I like can't be bothered getting out of bed. You can't tell. I imagine you'll probably like pass out soon. Cheers. Yeah, that's me. Steady jawking. L ads. It's either that or you get pre-rolls. Which are still ads, but worse. Especially if you're on mobile. Yeah, pre-rolls are trash. Yeah, what's up, man? Thank you for the hydrate. Don't you? Oh my god, you're gonna start doing. You're a fuckwit. Bro, this guy's an actual menace. Oh my god, you're an actual menace. Dude, oh my god. Fuck your entire lineage, you stupid fucking prick. there's just simply no fucking, there's no like, don't you fucking, oh my god, I am going to fucking, I'm gonna have an aneurysm, bro. Yeah, that's actually him. But yeah, pre-rolls are ass. Like there are times people get like a certain amount of ads, and they think that like the streamer has control over how many like individual ads are being played. It's like, man, that's not how it works. It's like we just choose the length time. Whatever Twitch pulls from their like ad pool to like fit that is just entirely on them. Yeah, exactly. Like the people who get hit with ads and then come out of it and be like, oh man, I just got like X amount of ads. It's like, well, fucking cunt, what do you want me to do about it? Yeah, exactly. And like, I swear on mobile you get more. I swear on mobile you'll get like the full 3 minutes. Sounds like someone needs to sub. Yeah, it's like, I'll just get an ad blocker. I'm not gonna be mad if people do. Thanks for having YouTube out this. I appreciate it. Your phone was yelling at you, so PC it is. Well, I'm sorry your phone was yelling at you, but I appreciate you having YouTube tabbed as well. Always appreciated. No, thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. It's like I like it here or something. Well, I'm glad you like it here. We like having you here. Yeah, Madman, thank you for having YouTube up, bro. I appreciate it. Dude, I do that like every time. I'm like, oh, I could squeeze an arrow in here. Gets caught on the fucking collision like every time. By God, there's a lot of enemies here. Oh, fuck you. Hey, what's up, Cannoli? Thank you for the good luck, dude. Hey, Kennel Pets, how you doing? It is, it's a great track. It's such a comfy song. Thanks for the good luck, dude. I appreciate it. It does, yeah. There's a few other FF10 songs on here. I can't quite remember what ones, but there's a couple. It's crazy how much more quieter this area is when you turn the flames off. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, we can like, I can like message you after I'm like done with runs if you want. Like before I go to bed. You can like bring me up to speed. Hardest boss in this run? Probably Ivory. Like Ivory King. Or the weekend's good too. Yeah, I'll message you like at some point. Yeah, because I might be like too tired. But yeah, you'll definitely have to bring me up to speed. Are these like people you work with? It is? Oh, dude, I'm fucking sorry. Oh, yo, he's got like an AoE, dude. What the fuck? Since when does he have like an AoE? That's crazy. Since when is that a thing? This is what we mean when it comes to DS2. Like, there are certain attacks you just, like, never fucking see. Some attacks you just never see. They're so rare. You reckon the boss is going to try and undercut you? What's giving you... What's giving you that impression? Yeah, we actually end on Ivory King Colonels, though. Yeah, there's like a lot of like stress and pressure whenever we do finally get to that point. so addicted to Silksong. I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. Yeah, I enjoyed Silksong quite a bit. I had my problems with it, but I still enjoyed it a lot. The fact that it feels like upgraded Hollow Knight definitely makes sense, because it was originally meant to just be a DLC. And then it got so big in scope that they just made it like its own standalone thing. Current position to branch up in Richmond is starting paying more than I'm making to do the same job you're currently doing. Yeah, it's fucked. I'd definitely... I mean, I know you've like had a word with them, but like... Yeah, I feel like they really should just fucking... like recognize that they need to either... like pay you more, or, you know, you're gonna have to start looking elsewhere. Yeah, I'm sorry that it's having such like a negative effect on like your... I mean, your health at that point, right? Like you're... you know, you're having to run on fumes essentially because it's something that's getting to you. Okay, no worries, Mark. Enjoy your rest, dude. Take it easy. Thank you so much again for the raid earlier, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know you work like insanely hard. So it sucks that you're getting, you know, treated the way that you're getting treated. I know, I just want the best for the homies, you know? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't blame you for feeling that way, considering fucking you know who is like a frequent customer and how he fucking kind of carries on. And I imagine he's like never been pulled up for that behavior. Yeah, that's fucked, dude. Like, I hope you can just find somewhere new soon. Somewhere better, you know. Like, even if the money isn't like the same, like just a better environment for you. The customer's always right. Yeah, but that whole sentiment is bullshit. Yeah, plenty of customers are just wrong and just complete fucking morons. Hey, what the fuck? Go away, cunts. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Go away. You fucking... Oh my god, cunt. Like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Yeah, the oh my god can't run. Yeah, what's up, SLG? I mean, he's not following the rules today, bro, yeah. Fucking marching to the beat of their own drum. Think about this stretch and crack in the hydrate. I'll have that in just a short sec when we get up to this bonfire. Alright, now I can have a drink. Stretch my back as well. Wait here for any potential forlorn invasions. The one here is like so delayed. This dumbass flex all sentry. Oh my god. Fucking never strafing that poke ever again, bro. Just never gonna strafe that shit ever again. Yeah, thanks for the like afflictions, I appreciate it. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, like I said, we're never we're never strafing that poke like ever again. I'm never strafing it ever again. Like, I don't know. Cause I tested it like a little bit yesterday. After stream. Cause I went to like get back into like, I'm like, oh, let me practice like strafing it again. And I just couldn't do it for whatever reason. I'd like unlearned how to strafe that one attack. And then just out of like sheer curiosity, I just rolled it. And I was like, oh. I'm like, wait, how consistent is this? Rolled it, rolled it, rolled it. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is like way better. This is like a way better way of dealing with this. I'm gonna go pee before we do like Drang Lake and stuff. So I will chuck on some clips for you. And then when I get back, we'll maybe when someone asks how I got a joint, just rolled it. Yeah, see? Sometimes you just gotta roll it, man. You just gotta roll it. Yeah, enjoy these clips. I'll be back in... yeah, a couple minutes. Are you gonna try and do RL1 DLC first? Yeah, I saw people talking about like trying to get some world firsts when the DLC comes, which like okay, rightio, bro.
Set fire to your hair, poke a stick at a grizzly bear.
No.
Eat medicine that's out of date. Use your private parts as piranha bait.
Oh, you didn't sleep, dude.
So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Get your toast out with a fork.
Wait.
Do your own electrical work. Teach yourself how to fly.
No, you fucking...
Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated
No way.
pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many
Like,
dumb
my
ways
friend
to
into that
die.
attack is so scary.
Fight a psycho killer
What the fuck is-
inside.
Activating.
Scratch a drug dealer's brand new ride. Take your
Alright.
helmet off in outer
I'm fucked.
space. Use a clothes
You're-
dryer as a hiding place.
Oh
Ways
my
to die.
god, no, fuck.
So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Keep a rattlesnake as a pet. Sell both your kidneys on the internet. Eat a tube of super glue.
Did I seriously just lose a run to a stalled roll like that? What happened? Oh, what is this?
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
What is his deal?
Dumb ways to die. So
No way.
many dumb ways to die.
That's fucking hilarious, bro.
pops up like a moose during hunting season.
Ugh.
Disturb a nest of wasps for no good reason. Stand on the edge of a train station platform. Drive around the boom gets at a level crossing. Run across the tracks between the platforms. They may not rhyme, but they're quite possibly the dumbest ways to die. The dumbest ways to die. The dumbest ways to die.
What hit me?
So many
That
dumb,
was a stagger.
so many dumb ways to die.
Really a stagger, dude? Come on. Literally fucking stuck in game 1, bro. Are you gonna try and do RL1 DLC first? Yeah, I saw people talking about like. Okay. Can actually check on the chill playlist. Oi, you see that guy just fucking skedaddle off to the side like that? Oh, brother. Well, you're a fucking jerk, aren't you, Mr. Ghost? Oh, fuck me. Yo, what up, Talk? How are the rest of your runs earlier, dude? Dude, we're at PB2 now. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, stepping away from a big run like that. Even though we retain, like, you know, a lot of the information, and it definitely takes a while to get back into the groove. Cheers, man. Dude, I didn't get hit in, like, the base game at all. I got hit on, like, the last running section. And then on the very last attack I had to dodge, I got hit again. But, like, I've had some pretty rough days on this lately. It's just such a big run. Someone once told me, why would you give up? Does a crackhead give up when they don't have any crack? No, they don't. They figure out a way to get some. I'm like, if you say so. You sure that wasn't Bensei that said that? Sure that wasn't one of my mods who said that? Yo, what up, Ern? Me lord. Yeah, never give up crack is the takeaway. Well, it's because it was when I was having one of my, like, imposter syndrome days, and he's like, you know, can't give up. You know, does the crackhead give up when they don't have any crack? It's like, no, they go out and they find a way to get more crack. And I was just like, oh. I'm like, damn, so, like, I'm the crackhead in this situation? Is there not a better comparison we can make? I'm worse. Oh, okay. No need to kick a man while they're down. Google just called you dumb? How did Google call you dumb?
Gone so soon.
It's a natural reaction. Don't take it to heart. If you say so. I trust your instinct on this one. Google said normal is doable if you're smart. Wait, are you reading like the AI summary? That has to be like the AI summary. It's from Reddit? Oh, well then it, I mean, it gets technically not Google telling you that. But like normal is fine. Honestly. Like you'll be fine. Obviously I know difficulty is very subjective, but oh brother. Dude, like the fucking plot armor that this guy has at the moment. Yeah, just like just try to be like more conscious with your ammo. That would be like my general tip, you know? It's still pretty lenient anyway, but like you don't have to kill like everything. Which is why you can end up in situations at bosses where you've got like no ammo. Like if you have to just like headshot something and run past, then do that. I never say that to you, Sykes. I'm only directly negative at myself, like a healthy person. Well, as long as you're just saying it towards yourself. Thank you for the GG. Dome cleared out most of the RPD. How far in are you? You've transcended the limits of the internet and people somehow really know the true meaning. Damn people and getting to know you. When will they learn? Oh, fuck me. Okay. You're about halfway. So what, are you like stuck on a boss now or something? Like, are you stuck on like a Birkin fight now? I mean, if you've like made it past a boss, like, then you should be fine. Just kind of keep that, just sort of remember that going forward to like not feel the need to like kill everything. I don't know if you ever make like multiple saves for RE games. I would highly recommend doing so. Also, there's about to be ads. Apologies to anyone they hit. I'll be over like before we get to the next boss. You never make extra saves, Sushi. Yeah, you gotta be making extra saves. You just gotta. That should be a rule of thumb for like any game. People who only ever have one save make me fucking anxious.
Speak up if you.
Dude, it took me like so long of saying it to Nat for her to start making multiple saves.
Whenever you please.
Because she used to do the same thing.
I'll be around.
She would only ever have the one save, and I'd just be like, baby, what the fuck? Like, have extra saves. What up, Dre? Yeah, like, dude, particularly in survival horror games, bro. Survival horror games and JRPGs are the ones that are like,
You're said, why not
or just, I guess, RPGs in general.
and meet long ago? Not so much. I mean, he's quite, but we.
Yeah, but like the rewind function only gets you so far. Like, it is a very handy feature that they've added that for like some of the older titles. But like, you know, newer stuff. Like, what if a save gets corrupted? Dude, I remember. Oh, I didn't grab this lockstone. actually need that. Dude, when I was doing my my Persona 3 Reload playthrough, I had the cloud auto sync a fucking save without me asking. You know how normally when there's like a save conflict or whatever, or if it wants to like sync something from the cloud, it asks you to choose between like hard drive or like, you know, from console save or cloud save. Bro, literally as I booted the cunt up, it just auto syncs. And I'm like, huh, that's... I'm like, oh, okay, like, didn't think much like of it initially. I was like, that's a bit weird. I go to fucking strap in for like my final play session because I knew how long the game was. I knew that I was going to finish the game that night. Dude, I lost legit like 30 hours of progress. Because the cloud synced a save from like days prior. Days prior. Like, I still to this day have not finished Reload. Oh man, dude, ever since then, I've fucking usually turned the cunt off. I don't want it auto-syncing. Because, like, that's what, like, happened, basically. It auto-synced without me fucking, like, asking. And it just happened to fucking load one from, like, a couple days prior. Like, it didn't prompt me to be like, oh, like, there's a conflict. Which one do you want to save or load or whatever? Dude, I sat there for like a good 45 minutes contemplating what to do. I was like, man, maybe I can just get back to where I was. Yo, what's up, Stu? How you doing? But then I was like, man, I had to do like... I had to raise like my social stats again. Which meant that I didn't have a bunch of social links started that require like maxed out stats. I had an Abaddon that was like super OP because I got one of like the tarot cards that lets you like fuse personas that are like above your level. And I was just like, man, fuck this. I'm like, I've already played Persona 3. I already know how it ends. Like, it just completely soured me on the whole thing. So I to this day, I've never gone back and finished it.
Take the whip and I speak. My servant.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't take you long to get, like, back to where you are in an RE game. Like, particularly in RE2, where, again, you just sort of run past everything. You know, you headshot things to, like, stun them. I would say it's better to headshot them rather than shoot their legs. Unless we're talking like RE4 where you can fucking like kick them and shit. Because headshots just completely like knock them back and stun them. I want to do RE2 Hitless this year at some point, actually. Yeah, there's stuff like there's changes. That's sort of all I'll say. Because obviously I don't want to like spoil anything, but those changes are more egregious in 3. Going if you were to go from like OG 3 to 3 remake. Dude, every time I like flick down my notifications now on my phone, if there's Twitch ones there, it'll show me every single going live notification, bro. Instead of them being like lumped together, it shows all of them, and fuck me, it's annoying. It's such a stupid update, bro. How's that not hitting, bro? Okay, that I understand why that didn't hit. Just trying to like snoot boob this fuckwit. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We have a nice relaxing stroll through Armana. Yeah, some natural tunes coming. Oh, that's Straws. Thank you for the good luck. I hope you're doing well. I hope work isn't too stressful for you today. A chill Bomana. I mean, you'd be foolish not to enjoy a chill Bomana. What are you working on again at the moment, Hellkite, now that you're done with DS1? I can't remember. DS3, that's it. Yeah, DS3 is a very difficult run compared to the rest. It's a lot of fun, but it's like very, very difficult. I've been helping Exie a bit with her DS3 run. I'm glad it can like somewhat help as well for you. DS3 is probably the one alongside Bloodborne that I'm like most familiar with. Thank you for the candy buff, Slim. Yeah, DS3 is a lot of fun. I enjoy it a lot. Hey, Mother of the Abyss, how you doing? Thank you. Yeah, it's still like a little bit before we get to the DLC, but yeah, we're doing alright so far. How you doing? Yeah, there's much more to be aware of with DS3 compared to Bloodborne. Bloodborne's like quite simple in comparison. Because I mean, in Bloodborne, you only like upgrade and level twice. And you're doing those both at like the exact same time. You're also only leveling like 2 stats in Bloodborne. So there's like not nearly as much to remember. I mean, I guess granted, DS3 are only leveling like 3. It's like 1 extra stat, but you know, there's extra like pickups and all this other shit. Is this for like a casual playthrough of like DS1 Straubs? It's the speed of DS3, so I'm pretty familiar with any percentages in general. I just need to practice the bosses. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get it down in no time. You can make it like fairly comfy. For like a first playthrough of DS1. I mean, yeah, I'd say like those 3 stats are fine. Because endurance factors in like your equipment load in that game. I think it was a follow. Welcome in. It's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah, I guess it's just like any run, you kind of just, you know, sort of enjoy the ride. Dude, I fucking hate that mechanic, bro. And look, do I have to fucking... It's such a shit mechanic that you can like fucking do these like weird like parry flip things when you're in first person. Or like jump attacks or whatever the fuck they are. Oh, really? I mean, jump attacks in general in these games are just... I mean, outside of Sekiro and Elden Ring, where there's like a dedicated... you know, like a dedicated jump button. They just shouldn't be a thing.
Halt. Human, do not produce light.
But they're cool? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Totally not cool. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Times infinity. Hmm. 8 vigor. Yo, and the black holes and stuff. Dude, I'm telling. I also would have accepted Yaha times infinity plus 1. Yo, why do I have to cop the stray there? Yeesh. Infinities? Oh, brother. First the Soldier of Godric comment, now this. Like I'm not going through enough right now. Shitty-bitty-bitty-doo-doo. This fucking arena is so bad, bro. Alright, yeah. Transition early, you fuckwit. Thank you for the GG. Hey Fonda, how you doing? Thanks for the good luck, dude.
Well, visit me again whenever you.
I'm doing alright, thanks. Oh, first playthrough of DS1, nice. How are you finding it so far? Yeah, the DLC is quite good. Going to the DLC early to get large shards and chunks. You can do that without going into the DLC.
These are together till we meet again.
Like you can go down into Smoldering Lake and get them. Like you can go into Smoldering and get up to +7, and then you can fight Dancer early and then have up to +9. And then I guess if you want, you can go into the Ariandel DLC and get like a slab for the +10. Yeah, Wilhelm, I always just like bonk him off the edge. Used to just fucking make him kind of like tether near the cliff and just push him off the edge. You can also use like a branch. I see people use a branch and they just make him like run off the edge. It's Oh, you cheating with Storyteller? Yeah, I used to like... Yeah, it was like very awkward getting him to fall. Like I used to like two-hand a shield and like you'd push him into this like little crevice thing. And then I would do like a jump attack. And the jump attack would kind of like push him off. But hey, you got him done, like that's the important thing. I've never cheesed Sage or Wolnir with the Storyteller. I always would have figured it'd be like more hassle than it's worth, but I've definitely cheesed Half-Light with him. Like when I did my all bosses run, that's what I did. Oh, Sage doesn't like teleport when she's poisoned. That's really interesting. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, finding or like using poison cheeses is always really fun. I know whenever we do like Elden Ring or bosses, there'll definitely be fights that end up getting that treatment. All right. Oh, fuck me. I'm probably dead here. I like completely misread like where the dragon was gonna like stop, basically. Like I went to go underneath, thinking that it would stop on that side, and it kept going. It flew to like the fucking opposite end. Thank you for the GG. That was, yeah. That was like super scuffed.
Do not resist.
Dude, I remember sliding across the zipline once, and there was a hollow just chilling here. Dude, speak of the devil, I think he may have just tried to blow me up. Yeah, it's like one of those dudes, because he like, yeah, he lingers kind of like down the pathway, and for whatever reason he ended up like here, kind of thing. It only ever happens once. I've run through there so many times, I've only ever had it happen once. Didn't lose the run to it or anything, I just like bowed him and just sort of called it a day, but... yeah, it was pretty scary. Oh, dude, because I think they like degrade your gear or something. And I'll never forget watching someone do like a first playthrough. They go through there, get all their shit broken. This cunt had like no souls. Because he lost his souls like trying to fucking He was trying to like get back to collect his souls and died again. So at this point, all his shit is broken. He's got no souls. He repairs. Like he goes and farms, repairs, comes back, and just the same shit happens again. Dude, I was fucking in stitches. Like, I can't. I was bellyache laughing. Okay, buddy. Shang Tsung. Mr. Your soul is mine. What up, Div? I just key blast the TV. Yeah, he does strike me as a bit of a sore loser. You got this, Bob. Best of luck. Lothric Knight, Greatsword Enjoyer. I've never been one for the Greatswords. They're too slow. I need my speedy dex weapons. No, I get that, but I mean, you can just, I mean, you can deal more damage with like a combo from like twin blades or something. It's just like a preference of, I guess, like playstyle. I've just never been a fan of the slower weapons. I don't know if it's because I got started on Bloodborne or what. Being troll for Hitless in like what sense? Like, as in they'd be good or bad? Like being too slow? Yeah, I mean, like, there are some people that I know that have like done them. You know, like, yeah, ideally you want something quick, but also... What's this guy doing, bro? Look, he's full just, like, taking in the fucking scenery. Like, I don't think he's even, like, really moving. Oh, no, here we go. I may have to bone out. Oh. Actually, no. We should be fine. Oh my god, yeah. Speaking of troll. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna bone out. And just like rerun all this. Snooze these ads. But yeah, I mean, like, depending on like the game you're running, I guess it can depend on like how good or bad it would be. I mean, if you take something like DS3, like, it would be quite difficult. I imagine there'd be like a lot of strafing you'd have to do, so you weren't necessarily like wasting either stamina or time from like dodging something first. I know there was someone who was using like Exile Greatsword or like curved Exile Greatsword or whatever. Early dance for second try. Nice, man. Congrats. I didn't put on quarantine. Oh, that was a fucking bad roll, bro. Whose emote is that? That fucking like L ads one. Oh, okay. It's an insane fucking emote to have. Song has Minecraft vibes. That was from uh the Yeez series.
Young pupil, do not take my...
Alright, now those ads are gonna play. Which I may actually go pee during them. Fed countless families. I only grab it as like a contingency. Like I've never had to actually use it, but I just grab it just in, you know, just in case. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly go pee while these ads run. I'll chuck some clips up for you. I'll be back. It's a classic Garg hitbox. No, 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 no! I whiffed! Oh. Why did it store a roll like that? Come on. See what I mean? How these fucking... Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, no fucking way! Smart, like I'll do like if I was to do like a... No! Bag. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Alright. Let's continue. Thank you for the blessing, Div. I don't think those guys ever like follow you into the bonfire room, but I always rest just to be safe. Bowman Jones. I know it's like pretty common for people not to use it. I'll be honest, I've never used it. Yeah, like the only times I've ever done like shitty little small jumps is when I'm jumping off like an incline and like clip to the top or something. I definitely wouldn't say it's like necessary or anything. I would only use it if you start having issues. Yeah, Yearn is really, really good. Doing this run without Yearn would be a fucking nightmare. Nah, you're a good live. Like, I just play this on, like, vanilla everything. Like, I don't even have, like, the dead zone fix thing or anything like that. Did all your playthroughs without leveling ADP? Man, that sounds like a struggle. Yo, what's up, Anubis? How you doing? Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, there's like something that fixes like there's like a dead zone problem or whatever. And it kind of makes for like more precise movement and stuff. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'll have to run in Shulva and then we've had this run like straight after, so. Oh, fuck me. Stubborn fuck. Yeah, I got like stuck on a bug when I was like running up the stairs. Yeah, there's stuff like I think at this point I'm just too used to like how the game feels without them. Um, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's like necessary. Helpful, yeah, but like, you know, by no means necessary. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Is it Vrya? Am I pronouncing that correctly? But welcome in, man. These guys are so fucking annoying. They have so much health. Oh, well, dude, I think he like blew himself up. Random tomfoolery? Yeah, those are the worst kind of hits. What rud are you working on? Oh, armor class 6. Dude, that's gotta be like insanely tough. I still haven't played Armor Core 6. It's on my backlog. But I definitely want to play it soon. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't go in treating it like a Souls-like or anything. Because I mean, those games have existed like long before Souls ever did. Hey, sexy time, how you doing? Well, oh, I misread the attack. Oh, I knew the moment I rolled. Oh, damn it. That was my fault. I thought he was doing the fucking, like, the long sideways one. That's my fault. Dude, I get I get caught by that like way more than I should. Like way more than I should. Like I've lost like I think it's like 3 runs now. Maybe even 4 that I've lost to like that exact situation where I think that he's doing something else and I instinctively roll to like get around that side and he does the poke and just roll catches me. I'm like, oh, man, I'm super frustrated at myself for like falling for that again. And he transitioned like super early. No, I should just know better. Like I've lost enough runs to that to know because like it's not me like reacting to a situation. It's me like panic rolling essentially, which I just shouldn't be doing. I should just like I should just know better, you know. I also shouldn't have like gotten like after I punished his transition, I shouldn't have like rolled away. I should have like stuck close to him. But oh man, okay, so yeah, it's so unsafe to put like distance between you and him. Alright, whatever. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna continue. There's like too much left in the run to try and like clutch out PB1 or whatever. If we were like further in, I would try and PB1. And it's not like a practice thing. It's just a mental thing. Yeah, like it's not like a lack of practice. It's just like a mental thing where I'm just like overthinking, you know. So yeah, let's see, we'll find someone to raid. I mean, it was still like still a good run. You know, getting to the DLC is always a good run. Yeah, thank you for the biddies, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll just have to, you know, just try again next time. It's all we can really do. Um, let's see the old raid sheet. I think we will go. We'll go here. We'll go say Twisty. Twisty's really cool. Oh wait. Hold on. I don't think I've been here in like. Okay, yeah, I know where we will go. We'll go see Loaf. So yeah, we'll go raid Loaf. Loaf's really cool. They're they're like working on DS2 any percent, so we can keep the fun alive with that. And they've like just gone live, so yeah, they're on their starting soon screen, but we'll raid in anyway. She's really nice, really chill, and I haven't had the chance to raid all year. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Don't get depressed. Oh no, I'm definitely not gonna get depressed. No, well, nah. I've been doing these runs long enough to, yeah. We always bounce back. We always bounce back. We just try again next time, which will be on Monday. I take weekends off, so we'll be back again on Monday, and we'll just give it another crack. Broker did all the links. There's the the sub and non-subbed raid messages, the Discord for anyone who wants to join. It's the easiest way to stay up to date, see art, ask about like strats or bosses or just anything like that. And the socials, Blue Sky for photos, YouTube for streams and videos and whatnot. Speaking of which, YouTube can't come with the raid. Bye, YouTube. Thanks for hanging out over there, everybody. I appreciate it.